What's up, Luna? What? What's wrong? Hello, everybody. Hello. Hi, Jules. You're wide awake and ready. Didn't you say it was 4 a.m. in your country right now? Because I remember you saying that in the Discord group chat. Or that would be like really, really early in the morning for you. Luna, come here. Come here. Nobody's coming in the door. Come here. Do you want some toys? I've got shrimp. Oh, okay. You ran right into the power cord. Smart. Don't start eating it. I got catnip. Oh, that crinkle toy is kind of busted. I got a spring for you. Go get it. Oh, okay. She keeps unplugging my charging cord from my laptop. 6 a.m. Damn. Honestly, props to you for being up at 6 a.m. because I am a massive, massive bitch anytime before 6 a.m. I don't do mornings. I really don't do mornings. I'm not a morning person. I'm trying to be, but it's really, really hard. You're also reading Powerless? Where are you in Powerless? Because I just made it to, I think I'm 162 pages in. It's really, really good so far. Still haven't made it to the trials yet. I just read the part where Kai was teaching Peyton how to waltz, which was, I'm seriously loving Powerless so much. If anybody's considering reading Powerless as their next read, I highly suggest it. Also, if you guys can hear Luna being crazy and running around in the background, ignore it. She's getting some zoomies out currently. You got Crinkle Toy too. I'll give you some more catnip. It's 11 p.m. for you in Denmark. It's 5 p.m. here for me. I never sleep. I honestly used to have such bad sleep a couple years ago. I want to say 2 years ago. It would be to the point where I could pull multiple all-nighters during the week, and obviously not very good for you. But now my sleep is a little more controlled. I think I have an all-nighter maybe once a month, give or take. Sometimes my insomnia gets really, really bad. 2 weeks ago, I could not sleep until 5 a.m. in the morning for 3 nights straight, and it sucked. 7 p.m. there. You're reading The Love Redesigned. I've never heard that book, I don't think. I don't wake up in the morning. I sleep when it's 4 a.m. I used to do that all the time. I'm on page 420 and my heart. Oh, you're so close to being finished. Because aren't there 500? There's 500 some pages in the book. Hold on. Let me check. I'm trying not to spoil anything for myself. Let me look at the bottom. 494 pages. Rebecca, you are so close to finishing the book. You're going to have to tell me if you finish it during these reading sprints, because if you do, I need your review on it. Have you read the Hunger Games series? Yes, I've read all 5 of them. I read the first 3 back in middle school, which was what? 10 years ago. Oh my gosh, I just realized that. I was 12 in middle school and I'm 22 now. That's literally been 10 years. That's so weird. But yeah, I read the original series, The Hunger Games, Catching Fire, and then Mockingjay back in middle school. And then just this past year, in I want to say February, I read The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. I'm gonna try and finish my book today. I saved half my book for this sprint. I am ready. Ah, that makes me so excited. I am nowhere near to finishing Powerless, but I'm also filming a 24-hour readathon starting tonight, and I'm reading the first 2 books in the Shatter Me series along with the novellas, so like 3-4 books, give or take. But I'm also debating if I want to read Powerless and my 24-hour readathon like in between the books, because I'm really, really loving this book right now, and I really just want to read it. But at the same time, I also want to read the Shatter Me series, so I'll probably end up reading some of this during the 24-hour readathon, but yeah. I've started tabbing a ton too, which is so funny because I used to tab so much when I first started getting back into reading, and then this past year I stopped tabbing like altogether, just because I feel like I was reading books that I wasn't like really, really head over heels excited about, and like this is the first book that I've read all year that I have tabbed, and I feel like that says something. You're reading Done and Dusted? I have that downloaded on my Kindle. Oh my gosh, Luna's going crazy. Are you good? Kind of crazy kitty mode. She's crazy. Legit crazy. I can never tab my books. I used to tab them so much. Like if you were to go look at my books that I read from like 2 years ago, Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, I think some of the Briar U and Off Campus series books are tabbed. I'm trying to think, what other books of mine are tabbed? Oh, Crooked Kingdom. I can't really see my bookshelf from here. I got a bunch of other books that I've tabbed on here, but I used to do it a lot, and then I stopped doing it because I think I just started reading books that I like wasn't 110% like crazy over, and I feel like the only time I tab books or underline in my books is if I'm like really liking the book, which I feel like I just haven't had that many good reads this year. I think that's why I've been in such a bad reading slump all year long. I had a really bad 6-month-long reading slump at the very beginning of this year, and that kind of set me up for failure a little bit for my reading goal this year. So I'm not even close to finishing my reading goal, which is fine, but please don't run into my mirror, Luna. But yeah, I don't know. This has been the first book I've tabbed in such a long time, and I'm kind of loving it. It's getting me back into my reading era, like my full-on reading era where all I would do is read, but I'm glad I'm back in that because I've honestly missed reading books that I absolutely love and adore. I just think I need to start mood reading more often. I think that's what my problem is. I'm gonna love Done and Dusted. Ooh, I'm excited then. I'm really excited. I'm trying to finish the first book in the Chestnut Spring series first before I go to another book because I have so many books open on my Kindle right now that I just haven't finished. I go through phases with my Kindle where I'll only read on my Kindle, and then I'll go through phases where I forget about it for like 4 months. You're reading Belladonna? I was at the bookstore yesterday and I saw that and I almost got it, but I put it on my Christmas list instead. Love Redesigned is from Lauren Asher. Oh my gosh, I think I have one of her books on my bookshelf. Oh my gosh, where is it? Maybe it's not up there. Where did I put it? I think I have one of her books though. I don't see it on my shelf right now though. No. Since the last reading sprint, I finished Harry Potter and started The Summer I Turned Pretty. I was missing romance. You know, it's funny you say that you finished Harry Potter. I started rewatching the Harry Potter movies since our last reading sprint. I watched Goblet of Fire, Order of Phoenix, Half-Blooded Prince, Deathly Hallows Part 1. And then right before these reading sprints, I started watching Deathly Hallows Part 2. And I'm not even halfway through it, but I had to pause it because we're doing sprints. I'll probably finish it tonight when I edit before my readathon. I have Powerless on my physical TBR, but IDK if I should save it for later or read it now. Currently reading another book. Personally, my own opinion, I say you finish the book that you're reading right now so that you can give your full attention to Powerless, because it's definitely one of those books that you're going to want to give your full undivided attention to. I tried tabbing Cruel Prince and gave up 2 pages in. I have Cruel Prince, but I haven't read it yet. I've heard good things about the series. Someone told me to buy an extra copy of the books I like to tab. That's a smart idea, especially if you don't want to write in your books. Sometimes I'll do that, but I have this thing where if I know I'm gonna write in the book, I know I'm not gonna get rid of it. And even if I do get rid of it, so what? I kind of like the idea of buying a used book by somebody else that's already has like annotations in it, because you can kind of get like a little sneak peek into what that person was thinking when they were reading it. I think it's kind of cool concept, but I do have multiple different copies of the same book. Ones that I tab in and ones that I don't tab in. I try not to tab in hardback books, but there was only a hardback book of Powerless, so kind of had to compromise here. I really want to get the special edition Barnes & Noble one where all the flowers on it are pink instead of purple. But I went to Barnes & Noble yesterday to try and find it, but they were out of stock, unfortunately. So I might just have to order it online when it comes back. When it comes back in stock. Powerless was such an amazing read. That's literally what everyone's been saying. And I can attest to it because I'm only 170 or 60 pages in, and I'm loving every single second of it. Mood reading is the only way I can read. Honestly, it's been the only way that I can get myself out of a reading slump. I feel like if I force myself to read a book, I don't want to. I have to mood read. But I do like having some books that I'm like, okay, I want to read these books this month. Sometimes I won't get to them, sometime I will. I'm reading A Mountain Made of Glass. Do they have it on Amazon? They do have it on Amazon, but they don't have the Barnes & Noble special edition, which is the one that I want to get and the one I was trying to find yesterday. But the Barnes & Noble that I went to did not have any in stock, so I have to wait until they're back to get the special edition, unfortunately. Which is fine, but whatever. What's my favorite book? My favorite book, I have it tattooed on my body. Can you guess? No Mourners, No Funerals. Best book in the whole entire freaking world. Curious, what are your plans for this reading sprint? I am going to read Powerless for this reading sprint. And then I think what I'm going to do for the intervals, I'm going to do 20 minutes talking, 40 minutes reading. If that's fine with you guys. I've noticed that you guys like reading a lot more than talking, which is fine by me. I think I will order Powerless as soon as I can finish my TBR. Yes, you should. You should. It's Six of Crows. I read the Shadow and Bone series, though. I do like the Shadow and Bone series, but, my tattoo is from Six of Crows, and that's my favorite book. 'Cause I remember the Crows said it was in the series. Yeah. It's there so it goes Shadow and Bone, Siege and Storm, Ruin and Rising, and that's the Shadow and Bone trilogy. And then there's a spin-off series in the same universe with different characters. Six of Crows, Crooked Kingdom, and then there's another spin-off series with some of the characters from Shadow and Bone in what is it called? King of Scars and then Rule of Wolves. And that's like the whole Grishaverse series. I'm in love with Kaz. Girl, me too. Number one book boyfriend. Number one. I hate how they canceled the show. I do too. Well, so they canceled season 3, and then they canceled the spin-off series for the Crows. But there is a petition going around right now that everyone is signing to try and get Netflix to uncancel it or to get another streaming service provider to pick it up because we're all so pissed at the fact that they canceled it. Netflix doesn't know what a good show is if it hit them in the face, to be quite honest. They've canceled so many good shows. They canceled The Society, Grand Army. They've canceled a couple other shows that people have been pissed about. I'm very mad that they canceled The Society because they left us on such a big cliffhanger with that one. And it was so good. I tried reading the Shadow and Bone's first book, but I didn't like it enough to finish the trilogy. Yeah, Shadow and Bone, I will say I wasn't crazy about it, but it does give some good world building. For Six of Crows, you don't really need to read the Shadow and Bone trilogy to read the Six of Crows spin-off series. You definitely would need to read the Shadow and Bone series to read the King of Scars duology, but I really don't feel like you need to read them for the Six of Crows series because there's no overlap of the characters. The only thing that is really intertwined between them is that they're in the same universe. So, in my opinion, you can kind of skip the original trilogy if you just want to read the Six of Crows duology. I pray they just do the spin-off for the Crows. I need to see Inej and Kaz end up together. Dude, me too. I really, really hope they do. Or at least some other streaming service picks them up because I don't understand why they canceled it. It was such a big show. It was nominated for an Emmy. And Netflix canceled it. Nominated for an Emmy. And it was canceled. Make it make sense because it really doesn't. Hopefully Disney Plus or Amazon. True. Either one of those would be good for me. My family only has the streaming services. I'm about ready for us to cancel our Netflix membership because they started doing that thing too where if you're at different IP addresses, you have to pay extra. The whole purpose of these streaming services is so that you can watch it anywhere. So why are y'all making us pay extra for it? It's so stupid. They left Julie and the Phantoms on a cliffhanger too, hello. I've never seen that, but I have heard that they canceled that show and people were so pissed about it. Netflix is just digging their own grave right now, canceling all these series. Yeah, no, they really are. They have not. Netflix is not a good streaming service anymore. It really isn't. Which is so disappointing. One day nobody's gonna have Netflix and they're gonna wonder why. For real though. They're seriously making it so incredibly difficult for everybody else. What's my favorite energy drink? Red Bull. Specifically the Amber edition. It's so good. It's so good. I try not to drink a ton of energy drinks because it's not good for me. That and I just probably should not have caffeine in me. right, I'm gonna add the timer to the stream. Ooh, I got hiccups. And get ready. Oh my gosh. I'm so tired. I don't know why I'm so tired. Of course, ready to start sprints. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself and we are gonna do the reading sprints in 20-40 intervals. So I will talk to you guys in 40 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to underline something. What? Why are you staring at me like that? Okay. What time are sprints going to? I'm at work right now. I won't be off for another 3 hours. I'm probably only going to be live for about 3 to 4 hours, unfortunately. Pizza. Yeah, my brother came and brought me pizza for dinner. Oh, Luna. Oh, shoot. You need to bring it back over. You gotta bring it back over here. I'm not getting out of my chair. You gotta bring it to me. Yeah. Okay, fine. Oh, ow. Give me a second. Chill. There you go. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I hardly read. I can never focus in the first sprint of sprints. That's okay. That's page 460 of Powerless, and something heartbreaking just happened and I'm unwell. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I just know it already. I just got to the scene. I just finished the scene where they had the first ballroom, um, like ball, and yeah, read that. Scary, scary, scary. It scares me. I don't like stuff like that. My boyfriend is at the movies, I think, with his friends, and he just sent me a picture of getting one of the Eras Tour um, popcorn bowls. I went to the Eras Tour, but I didn't get popcorn, and I'm so mad. Tell him to bring it back. I'm gonna tell him that you guys said that. What movie are they even seeing? What movies are out right now? Movies out now. Okay. None of these movies look like movies my boyfriend would see. I'm really curious to see what he's watching now. Don't they have the cups too? I think they do. I don't know if they're still selling them though. Kinda hope they are. How did your Spotify Wrapped look? Hold on, I have screenshots of it. We'll go through it. Okay, so my top songs this year were "Uh-Oh" by Tate McRae. My second one was "Karma" by Taylor Swift. My third one was "Greedy" by Tate McRae because that song slaps. The fourth one was "Feather" by Sabrina Carpenter because Sabrina Carpenter, I feel like I don't need to say anything more than that. And then my fifth song was "Oh Mommy" with Maggie Lindemann, and it's by Chase Atlantic. And then my top artist was Taylor Swift. I was in the 2% um, top fans or top 2% of fans. Spent 4,682 minutes listening to her this year. Not surprised. My top artists: Taylor Swift, Nessa Barrett, Morgan Wallen, which I was very shocked by because I didn't think I listened to him all that much this year. But okay. And then Chase Atlantic. It was a very heavy Chase Atlantic year, I will say that. And then Tate McRae. Um, my top genres: pop, contemporary country, alt Z. I don't know what that means. Modern rock, singer songwriter pop. Let's see what else. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, my top podcasts: My Favorite Murder with Karen Kilgariff and Georgia Hardstark. Second, Morbid. Third, Crime Junkies. The fourth, The Basement Yard. If you guys have never listened to The Basement Yard, you guys need to. They are so funny. And then my last one was Call Her Daddy. And in my opinion, the new Call Her Daddy era is a lot better than when her and Sophia, were doing it together. It was really toxic when they were doing it together. I feel like she's matured a lot now. I got The Vampire. It says, when it comes to listening, you like to embrace a little darkness. You listen to emotional whoa, can't say that word. Not even gonna try. But yeah, that was my Spotify Wrapped. I currently have about 30 pages left of A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, but does anybody know when you're supposed to read Killjoy? I'm pretty sure Killjoy is a novella. So you're supposed to read A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Um, what's the next one? Good Girl, Bad Blood, and then As Good as Dead, and then you read Killjoy. I'm pretty sure. I haven't read Killjoy yet though. Mother Sabrina, I love her. She really is so good. So good. And I'm so glad that Taylor had her open for her on her Eras tour. That and Gracie Abrams. I forgot she had Gracie Abrams open for her too. And Girl in Red, right? Aw. My boyfriend goes, his friend just sent it to him. They aren't seeing anything. But they did get the bucket for it. He goes, I'm gonna burn it. Called him a hater. I need to get my charger. My phone's at 9%. He's a big hater. He is. He's a big, big hater. He's not a Taylor Swift fan. But guys, don't worry. I make him listen to her. And I bring her up at every opportunity that I can. I need to plug in my phone. It's going to die. Ugh. don't even have anything on here that I can plug it in. Okay. I've heard a lot of people reading Killjoy between book 2 and 3 and got confused. Do not read it between book 2 and 3. Don't do it. Do not do it. It's gonna spoil so much for you because I'm pretty sure Killjoy is just a novella spin-off. It's not like really attached to like the original storyline series. And a lot happens in book 2 and 3 that you do not want spoiled. As you should, girlfriend duties. That's what I told him. That's what I told him. He doesn't agree though. That's okay. He likes NASCAR and football and Pokemon. So we're both nerds in our own respects. Oh, and now Fortnite's taken over my boyfriend too. Frickin' Fortnite. We have the same music taste. My music taste is all over the place. Like I'll listen to pop, I'll listen to the only music I really don't listen to is like rap. I just can't get into it. It's not my thing. But like my music taste will go anywhere between country to folky kind of music. Not very often. Not very often to pop, to Chase Atlantic, to Ness Barrett, to it's all over the place. It really is. Am I the only one who thinks the last book, And a Girl's Guide to Murder, was the best one? Because that ending, I'm still not over it. No. The first one, I will say the first one will always be my favorite because it's like the beginning of the whole series. I liked the second one, wasn't super crazy about it, but the third book, I have no words for the third book. We got halfway through it and the big, thing happened and I was like, and then I realized that we still had a whole other half of the book to read and I was like, where is this gonna go? There's still another half of the book. I was literally on the edge of my seat reading the last book. It was so good. Holly Jackson really knew what she was doing with that Girl's Guide to Murder series. I'm telling you, it is the best murder mystery series I have ever read in my whole entire life, without a doubt. What's my favorite song from Think Later? I'm going to be real honest with you. I have not listened to it yet because it came out right when I went to my boyfriend's last week. And when I'm at my boyfriend's, I just am not really on my phone a whole ton. So I haven't really listened to the album. But my new favorite from the only two that I've heard, Greedy and X's. I've been obsessed with X's lately. It is so catchy and so good. I love it. Frick Fortnite. I feel like Fortnite is a virus TBH. Everyone has everyone hooked. It really does. It really, really does. I don't think I've ever even played Fortnite before. My brother doesn't play it, so, which I'm a little shocked by. Last book, And a Girl's Guide to Murder, was amazing. Yep. Okay, same music taste, just without country. Add pop and Latin. Or add rap and pop. Latin, whoa, I literally cannot speak. Without country, add rap. Add rap. Is my brain okay? And Latin pop. Yeah, I grew up on country music. I love it. Will never, never, never change. Have a happy holidays. Thank you. I hope you guys do too as well. I haven't really been in like the holiday spirit because I don't know why. Just this year around, it's been so I don't know. It doesn't feel like Christmas or like the holidays at all. It's just not. I feel like Christmas was so much more fun as a kid because you had like all like the holiday magic and everything. But as you get older, I feel like the holidays kind of lose their spark because you're not a kid anymore. And does anybody else get that? Because that's how I've been feeling the past couple of years. Also, it just hasn't been snowing here in December, so it really doesn't feel like the holidays. Like we had 1 day of snow, maybe 2 days of snow, but there's no snow on the ground, and it's December 10th, which kind of sucks. It's been so long since I've been on BookTube. Honestly, same, because I was doing it for so long. Like not even just like posting videos, but like watching videos, and then I feel like I burnt myself out, and I it wasn't interesting. Not that it wasn't interesting for me anymore, but like I just didn't find pleasure in it as much as I did. And then I also just feel like the books that I was reading just really weren't all that fun for me. So I like just kind of like fell off of it. And now I'm like actually reading books I like and I'm back on it and it makes me happy. Because I love reading. But I just have been reading such crappy books this past year, I feel like. I've only had like 2 or 3 5-star reads this entire year, which is so depressing. You don't have seasons there? I sort of envy you because I love fall where it's like 50, 60 degrees. Love the fall time. I love the summer. Not too big on the springtime because my allergies go haywire, but I hate snow. I cannot stand snow. I hate the cold. I hate the fact that the sun sets at 5 p.m. Like seasonal depression is real bad during the winter. It's not fun. So I sort of envy you there. I feel like I have so much going on with my life and I forgot about the holidays and Xmas friends. I feel you. I've got a lot going on outside of like Bookmas and like social media. I don't share everything on social media just because I don't feel like I need to. I feel like there's a good happy medium of what I do share and what I don't share. But things have been crazy this year, just this past year. Yeah, we live too close to the equator. It's only either sun or rain. That's crazy to me. It was just raining today on my way home from my boyfriend's house. It was like raining on and off. And I had to put on my windshield wipers on like full blast. It was going like, gave me anxiety. I hate driving in the rain or at night. I hate it. I try not to, but sometimes I have to, especially when the sun sets at 5 p.m. I hate it so much. I don't have the fine print. I have it on my Amazon wish list, but I do not have the fine print. I also don't really know what the series is about totally. Like I know it's a romance book about a billionaire, I think. Or is it just the billionaire series? That's what it's called. 5 p.m. is crazy. No, yeah, it is. You're on my list right now, yeah. No, I haven't read it yet. But I do have it on my Amazon list. I need to update it. I added a couple books a few weeks ago, but I need to update it because I have to send it to my boyfriend because he wants me to send him like a list of books that he could possibly get me for Christmas. And there's so many books that I want that I just need to just put them all in there and just send them to everybody in my life. And I'm like, just pick from the list. Give me that for Christmas. I'm good. I feel like as a kid, my Christmas wish list was so big. Then I feel like I got older and it's just like, I don't know what to ask for anymore. Or the stuff I am asking for is like clothes or um like apartment stuff or stuff like that, like grown up stuff. The days when I used to ask for toys, those were the good days, truly. I need to figure out how to send you a book. Aw! If you do, please be sure to put your Instagram handle in it because I would wanna thank you. I think you can just add it to I think you just add it to your cart. I don't know, I haven't done it in a while. I suggest looking it up. Look it up, because I haven't done that in a while. I hate daylight savings, the sun rising too late and goes down too early, same. Same, especially because I got on such a good schedule over the summer where I was waking up at, like, 6, 7 in the morning because that's when the sun would, like, rise, and then I'd go to like, then the sun would set at, like, 9, 9:30 at night, and I'd be in bed by, like, 10 and pass out, and my whole schedule was so nice, my sleep was so good, I was thriving, and then daylight savings times hit, and I'm losing my damn mind, to say the least. I don't like daylight savings time at all. I just don't like time changes. They suck. They really do. All right. Are you guys ready for the second sprint? Because I am. I am ready to continue reading. I also don't like how in the wintertime my lips get so chapped. I feel like I'm constantly putting on chapstick all the time because the air is just so freaking dry. And I could get a humidifier, but I'm afraid to put a humidifier in my room because my door is always closed and I have books in my room and I'm just afraid that it'll make like the books moldy or something. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to start the timer and mute myself. And then we will talk again in 40 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Hi guys. I just finished my chapter just in time for these sprints to end. That was so nice. I made it to the part where they're officially in the trials, and I'm at the part where Peyton found Kai. It's so good. Oh my gosh. I'm in love with this book. I'm like giddy over here thinking about it, which is how I know it's a good book and how I'm probably going to give it 5 stars because I'm so giddy. It's so good. I am a gift giver. It's the month of giving. You're getting. I love you, Jules. I feel like I'm such a horrible gift giver, which stresses me out for the holiday season because I always want to get like my loved ones really, really good gifts that they're gonna like genuinely use. But I always get so in my head about it that I always think I'm such a bad gift giver. You're almost done with your book. That's so excited. Is Powerless part of a series? I think it's part of a trilogy. And I think Lauren Roberts just announced that the second book is releasing in July, I think. I might be wrong about that, though. You're on the epilogue of Powerless. I'm screaming. I can't contain my excitement. I think I've decided that I am going to read this book for my 24-hour readathon because I can't stop reading it. I need to know what's happening. I need to know what's going to happen. So, what I think my new plan is going to be for this 24-hour readathon is read the rest of this, because I also think I really, just with how I'm reacting to it so far, I feel like it would be such a good book for me to vlog for you guys. So, I want to vlog it. And then after I finish this one, I'll start the Shatter Me series in the 24-hour readathon. Hopefully I can get through at least like the first book, the first novella, and then maybe half of the second book or the whole thing. Crossing my fingers. That'd be awesome. That would be truly awesome. Truly, truly awesome. Okay, I need to update my Goodreads where I am. Where are we? 216. The games have begun. I'm 41% of the way through my book. You're tempting me to get Powerless. You need to. You seriously need to. I'm not even kidding. It has probably been one of the best fantasy books that I've read in such a long time. This thing, get it. Get it. I highly recommend it. And I'm not even done with it. I keep sneezing. I feel like I'm going to get sick. I'm so cold. I always know when I'm getting sick when I sneeze a bunch. Because I sneeze normally, 2 to 3 times a day. But if I am sneezing repeatedly all day long, I know I'm getting sick. That's how I know I'm getting sick. It's a blessing and a curse. I hate my sneezes, though, because everyone tells me I have kitten sneezes. I mean, if everyone's telling me that, I guess I do, but I don't. How can sneezes be cute? I don't think my sneezes are cute. I'm so glad you love my Goodreads updates. I'm very unhinged with my thoughts on my Goodreads. What's the book about? Okay. I'm going to read the back of it because it explains it way better than I could, I feel like. So it says, only the extraordinary belong in the kingdom of Ilia, the exceptional, the elites. The elites have possessed powers for decades gifted to them by the plague, while those born ordinary are just that, banished from the kingdom of Ilia and shunned by society. No one knows this better than Peyton Gray, an ordinary posing as a psychic to blend in with the elites. So basically, when the plague happened, the kingdom, killed off and banished all of the ordinaries, because the ordinaries can, they I guess they like what's the word I'm looking for? They threaten the existence of the elites because I guess the ordinaries get them sick and like the sickness kills them or whatever. Um but when she unwittingly saves one of Ilia's princes, Kai Azar, she's thrown into the purging trials, which is like the Hunger Games almost. It's pretty equivalent to it. A brutal competition showcasing the elite's powers. If the trials and the opponents within them don't kill her, the prince she's fighting feelings for will, if she discovers what Peyton is, completely ordinary. I hope that kind of sums it up. But it's really, really good. So good. You just finished, and oh my god, I can't wait for book two. Waiting is going to be torture. That's what I'm thinking of right now because I'm already enjoying the book so, so much. And with you saying that the book, just like the ending of it was like, I already know I'm not going to stop thinking about it until July comes around. But you bet your butt, as soon as July comes around, I'm going to the bookstore and buying it as soon as can be because I want that book so bad. And I'm not even done with it. I'm not a fantasy girl, but I want to try. It sounds interesting. My friend Holly, she was not a reader whatsoever at all. And then I started like reading a ton around her, I think. And she started getting really interested in the books that I was reading. So she started off with Colleen Hoover and read a lot of Colleen Hoover books and just like romance books in general. And then recently, this past month, I think, maybe it was last month. I think it was back in October, or back in November. She decided to read Fourth Wing, which is really, really big right now. I haven't read it yet. I'm reading it soon, but she read it, and she wasn't a reader. Definitely was not a fantasy reader. And then she read Fourth Wing, and she was like, "Oh my God, Melissa! I read it within 2 days. It's so good." So, I think the thing with fantasy is you just have to find the fantasy books that you like, which is really, really hard to do because you don't know what you like if you've never read fantasy. But I feel like once you find the fantasy genres that you like, it's a lot easier to read fantasy. Have I read Icebreaker? No, but it's sitting on my bookshelf for me to read this month. It's on my TBR, and I really, really badly want to read it this month. I'm probably gonna read it after I read the Throne of Glass, or not the Throne of Glass series, the Akatar series, because I'm filming that reading vlog next week. So it'll be a good like palate cleanser in between all the fantasy that I'm reading. Fourth Wing is like $30 here for a paperback. Yeah, no, it's $30 here in the US for a hardback. And then I'm pretty sure I don't even think the paperback is out here in the US, which sucks because I love my paperback books. I prefer paperback over hardback, but I like the way the hardback looks on my bookshelf more than paperback does. Does anybody else feel that? Because I do. I'm big on that. My boyfriend asked how the reading sprints were going, and I told him it's going good and that my book is getting so good. And I was reading this book. We were sitting on the couch last night. He was playing a football video game or something, and I was reading the book next to him, and he like kept seeing all my like live reactions to the book, and I just keep talking about the book in front of him. Like I all my thoughts he unfortunately has to hear. This is what you deal with when you date a book nerd. Um, but I've just been talking about it so much with him. He's probably so sick of it. He's like, "Oh no, she's not gonna stop talking about this for the next 2 months. It's gonna be her entire personality." You're right. You're very right. Also, I love Peyton's name. I don't know why, but it sounds so nice. I love the name Peyton. It's so cute. It's so expensive. I like hardbacks, but they're too expensive, so I get the paperbacks. Yeah, I agree. Very rarely do I get hardbacks of books, unless they're like It's a book that I wanna read right away, and the only copy that they have is the hardback. But yeah, hardbacks are so expensive. All of the hardbacks that I mostly have on my bookshelf are all sent to me by Book of the Month. Grateful for that because there are a ton of them. But yeah, no, hardbacks are I like paperbacks more. They also feel better in my hands. They don't feel super bulky either. Or ebooks. Oh, yes. I love my Kindle, especially because I have Kindle Unlimited, so I can just have a ton of free books at my disposal, and it's so nice. It's so nice. I bet you one day he's gonna end up reading one of the books you like. I keep trying to get him to read, what's it called? Six of Crows. I told him he should listen to the audiobook because I know some people, like, can't some people just can't sit down and read, which I totally get. So I keep telling him, I'm like, "If you wanna get into reading, listen to the audiobooks." I count that as reading. I think listening to the audiobooks is reading. Anybody who tells you it's not, can just keep it to themselves. Have you ever gotten in a book hangover? I was in a major book hangover after reading Fourth Wing. I feel like I have, maybe. I feel like I kinda went into a book hangover after I read the Off-Campus series because I read, like, 3 of them back to back to back, and then I was just so engrossed in the whole world that I had such a hard time reading other books that weren't within the Off-Campus/Briar U universe. I don't know if I've experienced a true book hangover, though. I feel like a book hangover and a reading slump are different, but they're also similar, if that makes sense. I don't know if that does. Probably doesn't. I wanna get done and dusted hardback. I hope it comes out soon. It's only in paperback right now, isn't it? Audiobooks are reading, but with your ears. I agree. I agree. I kinda do both though. Like, when I have my headphones in a lot of the time, I'm listening to the audiobook of the book I'm reading because I have a really hard time paying attention and keeping my attention on something. So if I really, really badly want to pay attention to something, I need to listen to the audiobook as I read along with it because then I'm totally and 100% just thinking about the book and not what's going on around me. Yeah, the second book comes out in March though, so I'm really excited. Wait, Done and Dusted is part of a series? For some reason I thought it was a what's it called? A standalone. I can never listen to audiobooks. I used to not be able to listen to audiobooks, but then I found out the reason I like audiobooks so much is, well, I found this out in like elementary school. We had this in elementary school we had this thing called what was it called? It was it was during March, I think, and oh, Battle of the Books, that's what it was called, and basically it was this thing that our elementary school did, and you had to read 6 books to enter in the Battle of the Books, and basically what it was is you read these books, and then you answered questions about the books that the teachers gave us, like, prompts for, and then we'd, like, get into teams, and then obviously the winning team is, the winning team, but I had the hardest time like sitting down and reading these books to be qualified for the Battle of the Books because I couldn't sit down and focus. So my teacher introduced me to the audiobooks so I could also read along with them. And then I was going through books like this. So ever since then, I've been doing it if I can't focus on a book. There are definitely times where I'll like read a book without the audiobook and be perfectly fine. Usually I can do that with romance books just because there's not really a plot to romance books. It's really just the romance. So I have an easier time reading romance books without the audiobook. But if it's like a murder mystery or a fantasy book, I like listening to the audiobook with it because it just helps me be so much more interested in it and not just interested, but like it keeps my attention, which is my biggest issue. AKA I have ADHD. Undiagnosed ADHD, but I know I have it. I've reached that point where I can't read books without music in the background. Am I the only one who feels this way? I'll sometimes listen to music when I am reading books, but I have to have the music at a very low volume so that the lyrics don't like trip me up as I'm reading. Okay, I just checked. Is a story about Emmy's brother. She's from Done and Dusted and his love story. Oh, so it's like it kind of has the same um not plot, but the same like setup as like the off-campus series, Icebreaker and stuff like that where it's all in like the whole entire series is all in the same universe, but just each book focuses on a different couple. I love it when authors do that. I love that. They do it with Off Campus and Briar U series. They do it with Avery Keeling's books. I think does it. I think the Addicted to You series. What other book series does it? Done and Dusted. Oh, Chestnut Springs, Magnolia Parks. I'm trying to think of other ones that do it. Oh, the Dirty Air series, I'm pretty sure. I just met his love interest in Done and Dusted. I'm so excited for Swift and Saddled. I love the names for them. They're just so fun. I don't know why. They are. I love them. All right. Time for another reading sprint. I'm debating. I'm debating if I want to go for 2 more reading sprints. I probably will. I probably will. Just because I'm so addicted to this book right now and I don't want to stop reading it. Even though I have to edit. But that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. The editing can wait. The reading can't. I'm too engrossed in it. All right. I'm going to mute myself and I will talk to you guys in 40 minutes. Hold on, I'm almost done with my chapter. I just want to finish it real quick. Oh my Lord, have mercy. I don't even know what to say. Damn. This book is so spicy for not actually having any spicy scenes in it. Just like the commentary that the characters say back and forth to each other. It's so spicy, but without any actual spice. I love it. Hot data damn. I don't want to stop reading. Dude, I don't either. Like, even after I end these sprints, I don't want to stop reading. Even though I know I have to because I have to edit a video for it to go up tomorrow. Which is fine because after that, then I get to read more for the whole entire night. But I just, you know how when your book is just getting so good that you just don't want to stop reading? Like, you don't want to do anything that you, like, actually have to do? Yeah, that's how I'm feeling currently. I made it to chapter 28, which is I'm flying through this book, to be quite honest. I am really flying through it. I got to 52% of Unravel Me, and this plot twist has me gasping. I'm having the best time reading tonight. Yay! That's so exciting. Unravel Me is the second book in the Shatter Me series, right? I think I'm reading that one for my 24-hour readathon too. I'm gonna read the rest of this one for the 24-hour readathon. Then I'm gonna read the first book in the Shatter Me series, the first novella, and then the second book, which is Unravel Me, up. And then maybe get to the second novella that is in between the second and the third book. Maybe. We'll see if I have the time, but that's the goal. I got an hour left of this book. I'm sat. I'm ready. I love that for you. I love that for you. I just opened my parcel. What'd you get? What'd you get? I love that in different countries, like in America, parcels are called packages, but in like the UK or like other countries, they're called parcels. I like parcel better. Sounds fun. Sounds more, I don't know, it just sounds fun. Magical. Whimsical. I don't know. Sounds better than package. Granola and water lily pops. Love granola. I have no clue what water lily pops are, though. No clue what that is. How many pages did I say there are in this book? 490 something? $4.94. Package sounds boring, right? Package just sounds so boring. Parcel sounds so fun. Should I go to sleep? It's 2 a.m. and I have to get up for school in 4 hours. Oh my gosh, girl, go to bed. Go to bed. I'm gonna go live again on Wednesday. I'll be doing reading sprints on Wednesday and then again on Friday, which is the 15th. And Friday will be the last Bookmas video. So you guys still have 2 more reading sprints that you guys have the opportunity to go to. It's water lily seeds that they pop. It's like popcorn. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I've never tried those before. I've never heard of them before. I wonder if they have them in the United States. I bet you they don't. We can't have anything here. At least nothing fun. Yay, more sprints. I know, I miss doing reading sprints so much. Like last time, it was last week when I did the reading sprints. It was on Friday. And I realized how much I missed them. And I was like, oh my gosh, I want to do these more. I hope you sleep well, Clara. Oh my gosh. I'm like tired, but I'm not tired. Like my brain is tired. Does that make sense? Probably doesn't. Hold on. I'm gonna close my blind real quick. Hi, Lena. Ugh. My blanket's all tangled. I can't believe I'm flying through this book already. There's what, 494 pages, and I'm on page 240. I literally have 254 pages left in this book. That is actually insane. That's actually insane. I'm not even sleepy anymore. My eyes are wide open. I'm wide awake, but like my brain is just tired. Like I don't want to think. I've never read this fast, usually a chapter a day, but this book has me hooked. I think I read like 10 chapters today. Holy crap, that is a lot of chapters. You know, I feel that. I feel like when a book is super, super interesting, you don't you don't want to stop reading it, so you read it a ton. Before the reading sprints even started today, I was at my boyfriend's house and I was reading I think I read like 4 or 5 chapters, and I was just sitting there. He was watching football. Yeah, I think so. I read a lot though, because I read a little bit last night before we went to bed, and then I read some this morning before I drove home, and then I got home, and then I've just been reading. I've literally only read today. It's been the only productive thing I've done all day is read so far. After the reading sprints, I have to edit a video. I have to edit a video, and then I technically should film one. But I'm debating if I should just film it tonight before the reading sprints or if I should film it. I think I might just film it on Tuesday morning when I wake up, and then edit it really, really quickly Tuesday morning to get it up on Tuesday. Because I really don't want to film another video tonight. I'm already going to be filming one, editing another one so it can go up tomorrow. Ugh. My brain just hurts from editing so much. I love Bookmas. It's been so fun. It's been a fun challenge. But I will say, my brain physically hurts from editing so much. I didn't think that was possible. Please, that was me yesterday. I read this book all day. Honestly, it was the weekend. There's nothing for us to do. So, what else are we supposed to do other than read? I edited it a bit yesterday. Yesterday, all I did was what did I do yesterday? I woke up pretty late. I slept in pretty late. And then I edited my video for a little bit. I read for a little bit. Oh, I went to Barnes& and Noble. I did go to Barnes& and Noble. And then we also went to Meijer and Target. Because my boyfriend is trying to find NASCARs, little Hot Wheel NASCARs. He's obsessed with them. He's got 24 of them now. He's collecting them. Bookmas sounds tiring. It really is. And I always feel very cautious. I don't want to say complaining because I don't feel like I'm complaining. I'm just being very honest. But I don't think people truly understand how tiring Bookmas is, or Vlogmas in general. Whether it's for 12 days or the whole month of December, editing, filming, and uploading every single day, whether it's for 12 days or all 24 days, it is tiring. It takes it out of you because I'm staring at a screen all day. My eyes get tired, my brain hurts. I get sick of hearing myself talk. I've literally decided to be selectively mute if I don't have to talk during December. Did I get any new books? No, I didn't. I tried looking for Powerless, the special edition yesterday, but they didn't have it. And then I was gonna get A Court of Silver Flames, but I haven't even read the first book yet, even though I am gonna read the books this week. I haven't read the first book yet, so I feel like I shouldn't go out and buy the last book until I'm at least done with this one, which is the one I'm supposed to read right before A Court of Silver Flames. So I'll wait to go to Barnes & Noble and get it when I need to, which will be at some point this week. So, and there'll be a video, a reading vlog for A Court of Thorn and Roses at some point being uploaded. Not this upcoming week, but next week. Have you read the series by Elsie Silver? The Chestnut Spring series? I feel like it's just you and me here. It kind of is. We're the only ones talking, but I'm okay with that. I've started reading the first book in the Chestnut Spring series, which is, oh gosh, what is it called? What's the first one called? Why am I blanking? I started it. I think I'm like 14% of the way through it, but I put it down and I haven't picked it up since Flawless, that's what it's called. Yeah, I'm only 14% of the way through it, and I like it so far. I feel like it's a little slow. It might just be because I wasn't in the mood to read a romance book at the time, and that's probably why I put it down. But I do have it on my Kindle. I have all 4 of them right now on my Kindle. So I have them all downloaded. I just haven't read them yet. But I really want to because Sarah Caroli was talking about them, and I know she really likes them, and she, like, raved about them. And I trust her book taste a lot. I feel like we have a very similar book taste, so I trust a lot of her book recommendations. I just realized how much I've tabbed in this book so far. That's all I've tabbed. All. As if it's like nothing, that's a lot. I love Sarah. Dude, me too. She just seems so sweet. So sweet. So nice. She's funny too. I love her videos. She's just overall so entertaining to watch. Like, I could watch her videos all day, every day. TBHU, Sarah and Haley are my favorite booktubers. Ah! To be paired? To be. That, I hope you know, that literally just made my day. Because the fact that, like, I was put on, I don't want to say the same level as them, but, like, that's just, like, such a huge compliment because I watch those people and I love them. Sarah is precious. She really is. She's so sweet. She's so, can we talk about how gorgeous she is too? Her puppies are so cute too. I've never seen cuter puppies before in my life. Every time I see her dogs and my boyfriend's dogs, it just makes me want to get one. But I know for a fact Luna would not get along with any dogs. I don't think I watch anybody else. I love you. To me, you're on the same level as them. That is seriously like the biggest compliment somebody could ever give me. Because I look up to them a lot, like Sarah, Destiny, Haley, Just Allie. I love, oh my gosh, what's her name? Caroline? Is that the one I'm thinking of? She posts the Bible. She posts Bible verses before her videos start. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Does anybody else watch her? Is that what her name is? I might be getting it completely wrong, but that's a huge compliment to me. Rachel Catherine, yes, her. Why did I think her first name was Catherine? But yes, Rachel Catherine. I love her videos. I'm not even religious. I have friends that are religious and like Catholic or stuff like that. I'm not religious, but I love watching her videos. A lot of my inspiration also comes from the people that I watch too. Which some people see as copying, but in my opinion, I feel like there's no, like, obviously you can copy somebody by the T, but I feel like there's ways to draw inspiration from somebody while still making it your own. You know what I mean? Can I send my mini book hauls into the Discord? Absolutely. I think we have do we have a book haul tab? I don't know if we do. Oh, we do. We do. Thank God. For a second, I didn't think we did. I have the worst memory sometimes. Truthfully. I need to get better with my memory. I don't even know what to do to, like, help with my memory. You appeared on my homepage, and ever since then I've been hooked. Oh, that makes me so happy. It always, like, shocks me when my, like, videos appear on home pages, like, on, like, the homepage of YouTube, because 'cause I'm in my head, like, I recognize that I have 28,000 people following me, but in my head, it doesn't seem like a very big number until I were to, like, look up, like, a stadium that holds 28,000 people, and then I'm, like, flabbergasted. I'm like, "Holy crap, that many people are following me. That's insane." It's okay. I have the brain of a goldfish. Girl, me too. It's bad. I feel like it's only gotten worse the older I've gotten too. I don't think there's anything I can do to save my goldfish brain. I really don't think there is. I remember you didn't post for a while and I got sad because I missed watching your videos. Yeah, I went through such a hard time like these past, I want to say, like, year and a half, 2ish years, that made it so difficult for me to upload. I like did not have any desire to upload. I didn't love what I was uploading. I didn't love who I was. Not that I was like a bad person, but I just wasn't happy with myself. And I feel like ever since, I want to say, like, May of this past year, that I like really started to like feel like myself again. And then August came and I just threw myself entirely into YouTube and I was like, "You know what? I want to get back to it. Like, I love this. I can't let it go." I don't blame you if you take a break after Bookmas. I took a little break this past week just because it was so hard to get videos up so often. But I'm going to take a tiny little break after Bookmas, and then I'm going to get back to uploading. Hopefully twice a week, because that's what I really want to do. Is I want to upload twice a week. If not twice a week, at least once a week. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters. True. That is so true. And that goes for everybody else too, not just me. Heavy on that. Heavy, heavy, heavy. All right. Let's start our last reading sprint. This will be our last one. But after we're done with this one, I'll stay on for like 10, 15 minutes so that we can talk. And then I'll hop off because I have to go edit and then eventually start a 24-hour readathon. So if you guys want to keep updated on how I'm doing with my 24-hour readathon throughout the night, we can talk in the Discord group chat because I will probably be updating you guys on all the books that I read throughout the night in the Discord. So, yeah. All right. I'm going to mute myself and we are going to start the sprints. Cool, cool. Okay, hold on. I'm almost done with my chapter. Give me like 5 seconds. Okay, I finished. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. I have no words. I have 5 chapters left. I'm getting through this book too fast. I'm on page 264, which means I think I've officially read like 100 pages today of this book alone so far. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Bless you, Luna. Alright, let's update 264. I'm officially 50% of the way through the book. That's so exciting. I love seeing my what's it called? Progress going up in Goodreads. So satisfying, let me tell ya. Got 63% of the way through Unravel Me. Ooh, you're so close to finishing it pretty much. Also, I posted this print on my story and tagged you. I'll have to repost it. I still have an hour left in my book, 77% left. That's so good. Woo, you're halfway. Yeah. I'm so excited. I didn't think I would get halfway through with this reading sprint, but I underestimated myself. Clearly underestimated myself. It's just such a good book. I think that's why I'm going through it so fast. Is because it's just so good and I'm really entertained with it. There hasn't been a moment where I've been like, ugh, the book is slow. I can't. I need to stop and read something else. Like, it's been constant entertainment for me, which is a huge green flag to me when it comes to rating a book 5 stars. I feel like if I'm consistently entertained by a book, I know it's going to be a 5-star read. And I can tell you guys right now, even being 50% of the way through this book, it's going to be a 5-star read for me, which says a lot. I'm so picky about my 5-star reads too. Like, I don't give them out willy-nilly. I'm very, very articulate with the books that I give 5 stars. You're making me want to read Powerless, but I want to read Six of Crows first. Definitely read Six of Crows first, but also definitely read Powerless. Yep, it was definitely 5 stars for me too. I don't think I have talked to a single person who's read Powerless and then rate it less than 4 stars. I'm honestly, I kind of want to look up the reviews of it to see what other people think. I kind of want to look at the 1-star reviews. Oh! Somebody somebody goes, I've read fan fictions written by 12-year-olds on Wattpad with better plot than this. Girl, what kind of no offense, but what kind of Wattpad books are you reading? Because this book by far outbeats a lot of Wattpad books that I've read. Oh, This person goes disappointing. The book was basically just an agglomeration of all popular tropes, and the main character was a carbon copy of Katniss, but lacking any flaws whatsoever. I'm convinced some people don't know good books when it slaps them in the face. Just gonna say it. If I wanted to read The Hunger Games, I would have just picked that up. Okay, it's it's like Hunger Games, but it's not. Hunger Games and this are completely different because this is a literal fantasy book. Hunger Games is a dystopian book about America. There's no powers in it. I'm convinced people didn't really read this book because the only overlap between The Hunger Games and Powerless is the fact that there's the games. What? Oh, this one's so bad. This one is so bad. Somebody goes, "If you liked this book, I'm going to assume A, you're 11 years old, and B, you spend too much time on Book Talk." What? I mean, I do spend too much time on Book Talk, but that's besides the point. Everyone's like, "I didn't finish this because it's not that it wasn't good, it's just that it's too similar to The Hunger Games." Again, the only thing that is similar about it is the trials themselves, but everything else is so different. I am concerned. I'm actually concerned for people. This is a shamelessly watered down copy of The Red Queen. What? Do you ever just want to knock some sense into people? Because some of these comments just aren't making sense. Somebody goes cringe. Huh? None of this is cringe. Again, the target audience would probably be for 12-year-olds. It's just really immature and the banter feels so fake. You guys, it's a fantasy book. Fantasy is fake. What's not clicking? What's not clicking? I'm personally offended. I love how you're ranting to us. How can I not? Some of these reviews are so stupid. I'm actually convinced that they didn't actually read the book. Because yes, it's similar to Hunger Games, and like the only aspect that's similar is the games. Other than that, there's nothing that's similar about it. Better than the Red Queen. For real. I've never even read the Red Queen. But like, I feel sorry for the people who couldn't enjoy it. People just don't have taste. That, yeah, I'm convinced. I know, I for real feel sorry for the people who did not like this book because. Okay, this one's mean. This one's just. This one's just mean. They go, "Where have the standards for published novels gone? Do we not edit books anymore? I used to read shit like this on Wattpad for free. SMH." This is a pretty well written book. Like, this isn't something some 12-year-old wrote. Trust me, I've written some stuff on Wattpad as a 12-year-old, and I wouldn't publish that. Are you? That is harsh. That is so rude. I'm. Mm. Have people never heard if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all? Because there's a difference between critiquing a book you didn't like and just being plain out disrespectfully rude to a debut novel. Like, this is her first book. Of course, it's not going to be like, some grand old, like, book that's no flaws. Like, I'm sorry, but some of our favorite authors also have flaws in their books. And I don't see them getting shit on like this. Like, what? Bruh. Wow, harsh. I thought it was well written, especially being a debut. That's literally what I thought too. It's so well written. I didn't even want to review. I didn't even want to read the reviews for Done and Dusted. People are so mean. No, seriously. I don't think people understand that there is a difference between critiques and just plain up bashing. And all of the one-star reviews that I'm reading right now are just all bashes. Like, none of it's critiquing. There's no like helpful critiques, not like, "Oh, I like maybe next time she could have done this or done this." No, it's just all like harsh. It's like a 12-year-old wrote this. No, actually an 18-year-old wrote this, believe it or not. And it's not awfully written at all, actually. Ugh, ugh, people bother me sometimes. I have a hard time sometimes when people are like this because I have a hard time keeping my mouth shut and I won't keep my mouth shut. I'm one of those people that like if like one of my friends is getting bullied, like I'll speak up and I'll say my mind. But like if somebody's bullying me, I'll most likely just keep my mouth shut just because I know how much I can handle. But like when I see other people getting bashed on, I'm like, all right, now you've gone too far. You brought out the bitch in me. Some people just have nothing better to do, truly, which astonishes me because my whole like motto with life is there's a difference between calling somebody out on bad behavior and then just plain on bashing somebody. So it's just why spend your precious time in life hating on somebody or something when you could be spending that precious time doing something you enjoy? I think it says a lot more about the people who bash on other people. It says a lot more about their character than it does the person who's being bashed on. That's all I have to say about that. I think she's 20 or 21, but she wrote the book when she was 18. And then I know that she dropped out of college to publish it when she was I think 20 or 21. But yeah, she wrote it when she was 18. And the fact that an 18-year-old can come up with a plot line like that is beyond impressive to me, especially for a fantasy book. Like, I feel like fantasy books are that's the other thing that I don't think people give fantasy writers enough credit for. It takes an immense amount of talent to one, write a fantasy book, two, write a fantasy book well, three, if it's in a series, keep it going and keep it interesting and relevant. Like, that takes an immense amount of talent. Like, we just gonna overlook that? Google says she's 42. Oh, I can promise you she's not 42. No, I'm gonna look it up. I wonder if it's a different Lauren Roberts that it's popping up. I think it is. Lauren Roberts age. Oh, I can just go straight to her Instagram. Duh. So stupid. I think she just recently posted that it was her birthday. Did she not? Maybe I'm stupid. I could have sworn her birthday was just recently. I might be wrong. Anywho. Yeah, it's a different one. I figured. I think she's 20 or 21. I believe. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I can't find it right now. Oh my gosh. This is my friend's cat. She put a sweater on him. He looks so stupid. So stupid, but so cute. I need to get Luna a Christmas sweater. I really badly want to get her a Christmas sweater. Oh my god, 2 of my books are coming today. That's so exciting. I love it when I order books and they come in. It's like Christmas. Every time I order a book and it comes in, it's like Christmas. I'll post the haul later. Yes, please do. Please do. Because I'm currently on a book buying ban and I can't buy anything. And the only thing I'm allowing myself to buy this month is A Court of Silver Flames when I get to it. It's the only thing I'm allowed to buy myself this month because I have to buy everybody else Christmas gifts. And then I have to spend money on a hotel for Windsor at the end of the month. So I'm trying to save my money and not spend it all on books, which is so difficult to do. I bought 10 books this week. Some guy gave me money to buy another and he bought me a necklace. 10 books? And money to buy more? And a necklace? I'm jealous. Jelly. Jelly, jelly, jelly. I really want to go on a book buying spree in January maybe. Maybe February. I feel like I shouldn't buy a bunch of books right after Christmas because I know I'm going to get a bunch for Christmas. But I also really, really badly want to go buy books. It's a problem. It's an addiction. I don't even know how it happened. Some guy, does he have a brother? He said he just wanted a gift from me, not looking for a friendship. Oh, sugar daddy? Honestly, these days, I feel like the only way I'm going to get through the rest of college, because of how expensive it is having a sugar daddy. I'll gladly take the money in the necklace. That says, but at least you got books. Isn't it so odd how some guys, like the whole concept of sugar daddies is that they just want to spend money on you. I won't complain, but it's like, how my main question is, how do you have the money, that much money, to just be given out? Like, what do you do for a living? Because I need to do it. I want money. Everything is so expensive now. I was looking at Christmas gifts the other day because I'm starting to like buy people Christmas gifts right now, and I want to go buy my sister, like look up like something that I wanted to get her because she's been talking about it for a while, and I looked it up. It was so expensive. I was like, "Sir, what? Why so expensive?" That's smart, Jules. Honestly, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. All right, I think I'm gonna hop off because I gotta go edit a video before I start reading sprints, or not reading sprints. My 24-hour readathon. But everything is so expensive. I need to marry rich. Honestly, that's literally the only way I'm going to be able to live the way I want. Is if either I become rich or marry somebody who's rich. You see my dilemma here? But yeah. I'm gonna be doing reading sprints on Wednesday. I don't know what time yet, but I will announce it on either, what's today, Sunday? I'll announce it on Tuesday what time we'll be doing reading sprints on Wednesday, and then we'll be doing reading sprints again on Friday. So I will either announce that on Thursday or Wednesday, one of the 2 days, probably Thursday. But yeah, I hope you guys all had fun. If you guys are in the Discord group chat, I will probably be updating you guys tonight on all the books that I'm reading. So other than that, I love you guys, and I'm uploading another video tomorrow, so I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Bye, guys.